Good evening, everyone. Not me switching over to the screen before I fully leaned back from the mic, giving away my whole game on why I have a much clearer, more, I don't know, ASMR-esque intro. I could stand to be a little higher, it looks like. I have noticed that while playing I do a lot of leaning in and because I'm thinking and I'm really staring at the stuff on screen, particularly with this game. So I guess I just should be higher up. I don't know. It might not work because I might just make up the difference leaning in, but hi. Thanks for joining what should be the, let's get rid of this. I don't need that on my wrist. Should be the finale of Strange Antiquities. I am, I'm hoping to finish today. I have 4 or 5 days left, and we've been averaging about 4 days per stream. We went a bit longer last night and did 5 streams. If you missed last night, if you missed the announcement, I had a bonus stream last night to get me to the point where I could potentially finish Strange Antiquities today, because after today I'm going on hiatus. I guess officially I start hiatus on Monday, but I have no streams planned between now and then, and am unlikely to randomly have a stream between now and then, so functionally my stream hiatus starts after this stream ends. So I'll be gone for at least 3 weeks. So I wanted to try and finish Strange Antiquities before I was gone, for your sake, because it's a little weird to have a big long break before doing the finale. If we'd been more in the middle of the game, then I would have felt a bit less weird about it. But for me, it's a game where it really benefits playing close together, because there's so much like it goes smoother if you don't have to look everything up every time, if you can just kind of remember where things were. Now that being said, I still, even with just a day between streams, or before yesterday, a week between streams, would be like, what was this again? I don't remember this, or I vaguely recall this, but I don't remember where to find it, or stuff like that. But yeah, I think it does benefit from playing close together. So the plan is to finish it tonight. There's always a chance that'll go awry, but we'll do our very best. Do I have anything else to announce other than going on hiatus? I guess I'll, at the top of the stream, I usually do this at the end of the stream, and I will again, but just a reminder that I do have a link tree. I'm QuiteContraryTV everywhere on the internet, but if you prefer direct links, I do have a link tree to all my social media. While I'm on hiatus, or if you want updates on when I'm going to be back, that is a good place to find me. I particularly am good about updating my Insta stories, but if you're not a big Insta stories follower, like when you're on Instagram you don't really watch the stories, fair enough, there's a million. I do update my Blue Sky and Threads as well, not so much my Twitter. That one's not so great. And if you're just missing me and want clips and stuff, there's also my TikTok in that Linktree link. My Instagram also, I have started uploading TikToks, my previously uploaded TikToks to Instagram Reels. And it also has my YouTube, where all my VODs are. So yeah, so you can check all that out there if you miss me while I'm gone. Also, if you miss me, I do also have another YouTube channel with my friends called Polychrome, where it's more like edited content. And we play some video games together, and I have a few videos there reviewing stuff and talking about nerdy stuff and all that fun stuff. So yeah, that's where to find me while I'm gone from streaming. But that has not happened yet. We're still streaming tonight. We still have a finale of Strange Antiquities to get into. So let's dive into it pretty quickly. I don't know that I'll do much of a recap, given that we just played last night. And honestly, the recap, you'll be able to kind of follow along. It's vibes, you know? We are running a antique shop on behalf of, we're the assistant, we're running it on behalf of the local thaumaturge, Eli White, who is running about trying to figure things out. But there is some terrible curse, it seems like, destroying the minds of people in the town of Undermere. They're going into like comas and their eyes turn black, and that seems to have happened once before. So yeah, we'll hopefully get more info on that front there. We're on day 14, and that's where we left off, was right at the top of day 14. So I think we're just going to dive right into it. Oh, if you did miss last night, because last night was the bonus stream to make sure that I could, I had the best chance possible of finishing the game tonight. If you did miss yesterday, but you saw last week's, and you knew that last week ended off on the terrible cliffhanger of our cat Jupiter being missing, don't worry, he has been rescued, and we really fucked up the lady who kidnapped him. So, to that end, let's follow the sounds of soft piano music and rain over to the game. Okay, oh, yes, I would like, I think this is a catacomb clue. Do we think this looks like a Knight of Thorns? There's flowers, which sometimes have thorns. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. I was gonna, for some reason I thought below. Okay. That knight looks regular. I wonder if there's anywhere else with Knight of Thorns. It's just buried with made me think catacombs. So I feel like that's where I want to try it, but Knight of Thorns isn't like a name of something. I'm gonna try this. I'll try this first. Flowers? I'm only 50-50 on whether flowers will be thorns. This was a mistake. Oh, and I got Rising Dread for it. Okay, only a little bit. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. That's okay. Okay, maybe not catacombs then. It did seem not thorn-like. It was just the only one that had anything vaguely plant-related. Did I read it right? I'm buried with the Knight of Thorns. Yeah, so it would have been that if that was the one. Okay. Well, who's the Knight of Thorns then? Shoot down here for a second so I can see better. Okay. Do I just try all of the knights that are buried? Because there wasn't anything that jumped out at me in this list. Should I know who the Knight of Thorns is? Is that something in the lore that I've forgotten? Yeah, I don't think any of those indicate. I mean, what's the chances I'm going back here? Again, that's a flower, though. if there's a symbol. That's like thorn related. I don't know. Oh, the music left me. Oh, the music's back. Oh, these are symbols of, so I was always looking at these as like moon stuff when I saw it on things, but I should actually be paying more attention to them. They are Wiccan symbols. Okay, nothing in there. I don't think this would help me. No, 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 I'm putting you away. I don't know. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, Knight of Thorns, Shimmer. So I should maybe look for this armor. I should take a picture of it. And it also, oh gosh, do I remember what, I should maybe take a picture of the shimmer too. I mean, I kind of remember what it looks like. Just in case. Okay. Okay, back to the map. Yeah, there's not really anything obvious here other than, I mean, this is actual armor as opposed to like, this seems like padding rather than armor, but that seems like a pretty loose thing to go on. Okay, let me read more about the Knight of Thorns. Oh my. But it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Southfell of 1356, so it is you. 1356. Sick. Okay. Let me delete that picture. 1 second. Okay, and then I'll read this. Okay. Alright. Sick. Okay. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Southfell. It is an unpleasant place, and that I do not plan to linger in. Yeah, sure, I can see that. Happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out in the bright of day once more. Ooh, other thing, and I'll remind people... Oh. I'll remind people of this as you come and go. But I have added some more redeems involving interacting with Jupiter. Oops. Wrong way. Wrong way. Just wanted to see what... Yes, okay. It's elements. Alright, so... Let's see. What elements do we got here? We have the element for air up top, water right underneath, fire right underneath that, and earth right underneath that. Okay, cool. Hey, thanks for the redeem, Rosale Play. Jupiter deserves all the pets. Okay. Got home just in time to hear me say that. Hell yeah. That's great timing. Oh, what a appropriate high emote as well in this instance. All right. Okay. Stone and gold. Rough and pitted. Smooth on the gold. Okay. Seems to be the case. Okay. And nothing remarkable. Ooh, it has vibes. A feeling of disquiet lances through my body. We've had a few things that said they were supposed to make you feel wonky, so I just gotta remember, even when something like that comes up, that this one made us feel wonky. I don't remember what else made us feel wonky. A few things now. Oh yeah, the other thing that happened last time, for anyone who missed it, is we got this thing, which we don't know what it is yet, but it's on the cover, so it feels important. Or maybe it's just the coolest looking one. But what else? The other thing that makes it feel important is that it had something to say for all of these. Usually at least one or two are like, this is unremarkable. All right, customers. Let me set up my phone again. Okay. Ooh, Thomas Pope. Hello. You would buy that one if it were merch? Truly, same. I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me, not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel, then I know I'm alive. Okay. Going back to the nothingness, that's what I fear. Yes, I hear ya there. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with Aloam. Okay, this is the one that made you young. Same, bud, right? Hi, Saberni. Too real, man. Hey, it's October now, you know? And, I originally had plans, to stream, dark picture anthology stuff, and maybe I will still try to do that at some point, but now that my October is going to be super busy and I'm going to be on hiatus, I'm like, well, at least we're doing Strange Antiquities, which has October vibes. Okay, Loam. Oh, sure. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. A loam is an item with enticing power. It can reverse, yes, okay, that's what we thought it was. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. But did you tell us anything about it? I guess I'll have to look at this picture of a hand holding a rock. I mean, you're a hand holding a rock, but you got claws and shit. That's weird. Dark green or black with flecks of red. Okay. Well. I gotta be honest, Thomas. I don't know if this is a good idea. I have to agree. I get where you're coming from, but this seems extreme. This seems extreme. But maybe it's a stone. Maybe it's just a stone, and I should ignore the hand part of it. And it's, I have a few stones that are embedded and stuff. Oh, also, I should remember, I have to remember that I have the spooky things over here. See, now the picture, I don't even know that it's a stone. It just kind of looked like it was Jupiter, right? Yeah. Yeah, it just looks like somebody holding Jupiter. My cat. It's got that little eye, yeah. Yeah. So I'm wondering, is there a stone that represents Jupiter? I feel like no is the answer to this question. Stone of Fire Fury, though, for obsidian. Because didn't it also say something about fire? Yeah, or a fire palm. A fire palm. Yeah, okay. What about you? You're a hand, but no vibes? None at all? When there's not that many descriptions, I usually go by vibes. No, I don't want this. I want the gem book. Yes, because I wanted turquoise thing. Stone of water. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. God, you have so many symbols. Earth and nature, that doesn't seem right. Oh yeah, what are you? You are a witch symbol, I was realizing. Or a Wiccan symbol. Triple goddess, that makes sense. Three little moon faces. I don't know that that tells me anything. This one was enticing. Was that the thing? Takes great effort to tear my eyes away. Yeah, I mean, the enticingness of this is the power that it has, rather than a vibe, but that might be all I have to go on for now. Okay, well, let's look up symbol for Jupiter and see if anything has... I know the symbol for Jupiter. Surely I would recognize it if it was on something. Yeah, I'm pretty stuck, I gotta say. I don't feel good about any of these. But what metal is Jupiter? Let's look that up, because that might help. Tin. Tin. It's tin. Yeah, okay, I thought you were just stone and gold. You're also stone and gold? Yeah. I think all of these are stone or clay or something to that effect. Oh. Ooh, soot. Man, I had never gone that low before. Okay, let's remember that there's soot on one of these. Yellow sandstone. Oh, that's fun. What do your little symbols say? That one's one of the elements. Fire, maybe? I don't remember which one's the upside down and which one's the right side up. Yeah, gold. A lot of gold. I would imagine tin would be a silver one. Triangle is fire, yeah. I just couldn't remember because there's also... I forget what the upside down triangle is, but it's one of the other elements. Not earth, because I think that was on the bottom. Unless fire was second last. Is it water? I don't know. Okay, you're all bronze. You were bronze and green gemstone. You are wood and you're also bronze. Are you gold? You're gold. Yeah. You're silver. So, and you're wood. Yeah. You're also wood. Yes, water is the reverse. Yeah, it does make sense. Yeah. Red clay, yeah, and some kind of gemstone. Iron. Why did I think it was like the actual hand of a creature? You also, I guess I thought it was the actual hand of a creature because I only had an actual hand of a creature and was like, sure, why not? This is stone. Well, that's good. That's good that that's stone. Were you tin? Ooh, okay. Okay, you're tin. You're a triangle, which is fire, which it talked about it being fire. And then I assume you're bronze. I knew something was tin. I should have just checked all the silver stuff first, but I would have been tempted to check everything anyway. Okay, so it's a hand. It's got a triangle for fire, which fire was in the description. The fire palm, yeah, it's a hand. It's made of tin, which is Jupiter. Let's try this. Okay, it took us a while, but we got there. I just had to remember that the symbols for the planets aren't actually the symbols for the planets in the books. They're the symbols for a metal in brackets the corresponding planet. But yeah, Thomas can wait. He's gonna live forever. What a great point. Okay, I want to say Cassander, like Cassandra pronounced with an accent, Cassander. But it might be Cassander. Anyway, the eye of a Cassander Cassander focus. Okay, hold on. I'm reading this all wrong. Let me try again. Take two. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path, or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field, as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious Selenic. Oh. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have seduced or driven mad. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the path shown to them and have been led to ruin. You were pronouncing it like Cassandra with an accent? Well, I'm gonna go Cassander then. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay. Selenic thing. Okay, where are you? You can go... Oh boy, these are getting crowded. Maybe it's time I start moving some of you down. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. One more? Yeah, okay. Just an old pal of Cassander's here. That is still one of my favorite bits in that is a reference to Buffy the Vampire Slayer, where there is a character who, while in hiding, tries to imitate an American accent because they have a British accent. Or they have an English accent of some sort. But it's got an extra layer of funny because the actor is American doing... The American actor is doing a British person doing an American accent, a very bad American accent. I was like, me? No, sir. I'm just an old pal of Xander's here. Funny every time. Agnes Dent, hello. There has been an unexpected death in the family. Oh, I'm sorry. It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. I presume an item and not a literal chamber of someone's heart. Okay, hold on. I mean, heart chamber sounds like something. Oh, sure. Sure. Okay, you have a few... Things around your neck. Oh, and God, you have all kinds of things. Okay, okay. There is a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast Blencathra. Oh, is that the elephant graveyard? Blencathra, Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul, along with its power, in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Okay. Okay, well, I feel like that description didn't give me a lot, so I'm gonna have to go on this picture and see. First of all, do we have anything that resembles this? There's so many. Gosh, there's a lot of. Okay, so were you? You're the Holgen Grimm. He is blinged out. You've got horns. I'm just wondering because this has like blessings on it. And it has a little, it can like open and close. And it has a little thing that looks like the mask, which Holgen Grimm, I think was Holgar related. I mean, it's called Holgen. By Priests of Holgar. Okay, yeah. Cause yeah, on the, I was gonna say, he's got something on him. See, I feel like this is what would throw you off. He's got something on him that looks like a little bit like that. Oh, but he has, okay, no, this other one, sorry, I've zoomed in a bunch on the picture, and one of the ones around his neck looks an awful lot like this. And it's a blessing, and it's, yeah, I feel like everything else here, there's only one other thing that kind of looks like something he's wearing, but not, it's something that we've already identified. So I'm gonna say this feels right. But why was it locked away? Hey! It did. There we go. Those were the two things we got. Weird that Eli had that locked away and not say the thing that can assassinate people. What a great point. Like, it makes me feel like there's some other sinister thing that can happen with this. Like, I don't know, people become obsessed with just hanging out with it, and it like actually hinders the grieving process or something, and they stop like taking care of themselves and just hang out with it. But there was no warning about that in the book, so it seems nice, actually. Cool. Ooh, Brigic Charm? Brigic Charm? I don't know how to say that. A powerful item that offers hope in times of worry. God, would love one. Protection in times of darkness and wisdom in times of uncertainty. All of these sound great. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. How interesting. Wait, what was that called? It was something I couldn't pronounce. Where were you? Yeah, I'll find it because I'll find the thing I couldn't pronounce. Oh, maybe I won't find it. Okay, wait, where are you? Wait, oh, here it is. I found it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look at this. It's resembling the symbol of the triple goddess as well. Okay, charm. Was it a charm? I don't know. Maiden, mother, crone. I had to sing the song in my head until I got to that point to remember what the tune was for that moment. Mask on! Thank you for the redeem, Saberni. Yeah, I was like, oh, we have one last chance to, I've made, a couple more redeems. It's a little bit arbitrary what their, thank you for the redeem, a little bit arbitrary what their, cost is. Okay, all right, let's summon somebody else. What did I do with, oh, it's over here. I was like, what did I do with you? Okay, well now you can hang here and maybe put you up there for now. You here for now. I guess we can put all the things that have been identified up together. There. This one I haven't changed because technically we didn't have like a bling thing that popped up, but like we used it as a resonance compass, and I don't think I put that tag on it. I think it did it for me, so I probably could turn it to green, but we're just gonna leave it yellow for now. Or maybe I did put it on. I don't remember. I put something. Okay, you I put. Yes, it was this one that I put a yellow. I remembered I put a yellow tag on something because it was another case of technically confirmed by what we used it for, but a thing didn't pop up. So I think that was you. Anyway, you can also live over here. Because that's the cupboard you open. I don't want to put you in the cupboard. How embarrassing would it be if I locked if I locked the key in the cupboard? Edmund Bishop, hello. Did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? I suddenly remembered this note, yes, more clues, that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. I want to find more things. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. Gimme. I haven't a clue what it means. Okay. Aha! Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay. Cool. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay, so blessings. I feel like I recall what you are. Blessings, where are you? Oh, there, Drippy Moon. Spring is the... Right, boob is summer, spring is leaf, winter is snowflake, fall is acorn, if I'm remembering correctly. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I got so excited about clues that I didn't notice your redeem. Here you go, Saberni. Okay, all right. Back to exploring. Okay. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay, so a staircase. That makes sense in autumn. The symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Ooh. Oh, well, you're funky. Oh. All right, now this area is getting too crowded. Oh, because I have, okay, let's put the ones that have guesses up here. That's how I'll divide them. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I should check you out. Okay. Bronze. Bronze all around, huh? Oak, if I'm not mistaken. Bronze. You should also be bronze. Okay. Weathered. Engraved. Ooh, it spins freely. No, let me spin it. Nothing to remark upon. No vibes. Okay, cool. I'm sure that symbol also means something we'll get into when it comes up, I think. Thaddeus White, why hello! Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I'd hoped my brother would be back by now. Well, I'm just gonna have to do in the meantime. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh dear me, this had better work. Okay. Okay, a witherance is the inverse of a fortance, right, and is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, like the fortance, but wood is more commonly used. Okay. Okay. The inverse of a fortance. Fortance was one I was struggling to identify, wasn't it? And I ended up going with the hypno thing instead and getting a lady killed. Whoops. Okay, so maybe is also a small wooden totem then, instead of... You? What was your symbol again? What did this little guy's symbol mean? You're a triangle with a slash through it. I remember it being something kind of nice. Oop. I never actually pay attention to whether or not we're about to go. Weakness. Maybe it wasn't nice. Maybe I was just like, he's a little guy. Oh, was it the other one that's nice? Yeah, it seems to be weakness. Oh, it was... No. It was you? Anyway. Okay, that feels correct, because if it's the opposite of a fortance, it's gonna make weak. A sad little goblin. And then it has the symbol for weakness on it. It's a wooden totem. It's supposedly dangerous, and this one was locked behind the thing, so... There, okay. Sweet. Ooh, folium. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times prior to the ritual of the hand... No, during the ritual of the Hand of Prior. Dreyer huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. How interesting. Okay, a blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times. That's a lot. That seems like a lot more than 6 times. Well, this one also makes us feel bad. I was just looking at the... But also, if you do it every time, I guess it would add up, so... I'll... Listen. I don't remember how to spell it. We'll just have so many question marks, because it's more than 6 times. So many question marks that you can't even read it. Look how long it made the tag look. Folium. I still had fortance in my head. Folium. Okay. Okay. Jacob Priestley, hello. My mind is severed. Need mether. Oh. Well, I have so many possible methers. Let's go through all of them and see which ones would help a severed mind. So if a mether is used to purge unwanted memories, as with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Methers are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from person to person. I mean, it's mind-related, but I don't know that it's helpful in this case. Oh, let's... Yeah, I was gonna say, there's surely a list of methers here. Okay, restful mether, that's one I have. In mind, a hot tea refrigerating plant is taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meta-pace, bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Oh, okay, Solemn Mether is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind to recall that which has been forgotten or to repair that which has been broken. Well, doesn't this seem important? Okay, it will produce a noticeably stronger thalamic field than the other two types. How interesting. Okay. Are you all Methers? Oh. This back here. Because if you're all Methers, where's the other one? Restful Mether, yes. That looks normal. We knew what you were. This one seems brighter. That seems normal. So I feel like it's you. Look at that. Look at it go. Should I examine you? A sharp aroma. I think they all had sharp aromas. Somewhat rough. It's made of oak. It's got gold paint. Well, let's give her a go. Hey. Okay. Ooh, Wixic cord. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. Interesting. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Interesting. Alright, hope that helps you out, bud. Okay, put you... Where did I have you... Up here? Did I have you up here? Should I put the Methers in a... I guess... Okay, so that makes me feel like you, buddy, are probably... What's my remaining Mether? The abrasive one? Yeah. Okay, so that makes me feel like that's what you are. Okay. Oh, I am getting a phone call. Hold on 1 second. I will be right back. Hi, so apparently there is a work thing happening that that they forgot to tell me about. So I need to go. I'll keep you posted on whether or not, like, my hope is it'll only be like an hour and I can come back and finish the stream tonight. But if not, I'll finish it tomorrow, because like I can't not finish this, so I'll find a time to do it. But yeah, so yeah, I guess some wires got crossed somewhere along the way, but yes, so sorry, I'm gonna have to abruptly end the stream now, but hopefully this is just a break and I will be back later tonight. But yeah, so thank you all for watching. In case I'm not back tonight, I'll just do a real quick find me on socials, because that's where I will update if I'm coming back tonight. If I'm not coming back tonight, I'll let you know there, and I'll also let you know if I'm coming back, or you can just follow me here and you'll know for sure. Yeah, that's all I'll do for now, because hopefully I will be back tonight and I will do the rest of my outros when I end properly. But yeah, in the meantime, thanks for joining, and hopefully we'll be able to dive right back into this in, I don't know, like an hour. If it takes longer than like an hour and a half, then maybe I will not come back, but we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling, because if I'm not too tired, maybe I'll just power through. But yeah, anyway, I will hopefully see you guys tonight, and if not, maybe tomorrow. I can probably make tomorrow work. But yeah, so thanks guys. Thank you for your patience. Sorry. Yeah. Yep, that's it. All right, bye. I'm back again. Hi. Welcome back to the finale of Strange Antiquities. If you happen to have missed yesterday's stream, but you saw like some of my social media posts and you were like, but I thought yesterday was the finale of Strange Antiquities. What happened is I did have to end the stream quite a bit early, for work-related reasons. So we're back. I've tried to continue continuity as though we never stopped at all, as though this is the same finale stream. I put the same shirt back on. I tried to keep my look the same. We're gonna just like act like that was just a teeny tiny little break and jump right back into it, because we're still on day 14, which is the day we started with yesterday. We're in the middle of it, and I would like to just kind of dive right back into it. So with that, shall we? Let's do it. Let's see if we can't finish this. If, like, I am getting closer and closer to the work is why I'm going to be on a hiatus for the next several weeks. Woo! Indeed. Hello, Saberni. Is why I'm going to be on hiatus for the next several weeks. So, like, there's a non-zero chance that I do get another work call and this stream also ends abruptly and unceremoniously. But I am hopeful that this time we're going to be okay. But yeah, anyway. But with that, let's dive into it. Any second now. There we go. Okay. Our traditional... We must return and pet Jupiter immediately. Okay. I don't think we were in the middle of anything. I think we had finished stuff. My only concern is, like, did I organize everything? Because I did leave rather quickly. I think everything that's red is still supposed to be red. Okay. New customer time. Hi, Francesca Robinson. I've discovered something via the thermic needle. Tell me more. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force? Damn. Concerning. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. This is concerning. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Umbra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. Oh boy. I've never used a Godian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Interesting thought. I'm concerned, but interesting. What do I know about this? Oh, knock it off. Oh, goodness. I was so busy reading about Francesca's deal. What should you knock off today, buddy? Hey, this is funnier now because it's got a guy in it. Ooh, I didn't notice it's smoking. Can you see that? It's got a little guy in it. All right. Actually, you know what? I do want to examine this since since we put a wandering shroud or whatever it was called in it. Yay! Really? I get no vibes from it when it's got stuff in it? Well, there you go. Okay. Gaudian Siren. Is that one of the ones we got the thing for recently? Maybe? A display of Gaudian objects from the Museum of History in Undermere. Although these are similar in form to thalamic needles, in form, interesting. Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion, like a siren's call, that can be used to divert attention. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay. Let's read also about thalamic needles, because if they're similar in form. Okay. Its big thing was the weight of these tall items decrease when heated. So it might be tall. It might be a taller totem. Oh, one of the pictures looks kind of like this. Will you also... I don't feel strongly that it would react the same way. Yeah, I don't feel strongly about that. But this does look like one of the pictures. It looks like... Oh, I went past it. It looks like this guy, though this guy does seem bigger. But if it's, and also I guess the needle was the, yeah, I was like, it was this spiky guy. So they do have similar shape. So I'm going to go with this and hope for the best. We do have a little bit of Rising Dread. We haven't gotten out of the green, but hell yeah. Okay. And it did have like, yeah, reveals its attention demanding power. Yes, I did remember that this one had bad vibes. Okay, sweet. Ooh, Carrick's Candle. Carrick's Candle? These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passively on stationary objects. They are marked by a depiction of a candle upon their surface. Oh. Do we have anything with a picture of a candle on it? Wow, we were so close to the end of the day. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I mean, we had been going for like an hour. Yeah, Grace. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think that's everything I want to do with today. So let's jump right into it. This does at least mean we're going to do our recap read-through right at the top of this, which we didn't get to do it at all last night. Also, you'll notice I didn't release a VOD of last night. That was on purpose. I do think I'm going to, because it was shorter, I'm going to squish it together with tonight's stream and have upload it as one single VOD. As you can see in my title, I've titled this this stream Part 4, Part 2 instead of Part 5. The curator learned that the Nelian Casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from the public eyes. Okay, let's read our way back to that. Okay, end of day 14. Okay. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. Whoops, he could not see out of his left eye. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Kirkhead Tower. I wonder if I should go there. Is that a bad idea? At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, I don't know if that's here even. The duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with a pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner, but as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. The rider was lucky. He made it to Backbarrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. The rider's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together they looked for answers. The curator learned that the nailing casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, it's like a hatchet or an axe. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Sure. Sure you are. You're under the barn where the axe meets the tree? Where the axe meets the tree. I'm not even sure which map you'd be on. There's not like a... I feel like all this stuff here is going to be the fun puzzles. These puzzles. But, you know, just in case, I thought I'd look for an image of an axe and a tree in here. Is there an axe and a tree on a grave next to a barn? That would be weird. I don't feel good about that. Yeah, okay. Woodcutter's Lane. Pine Road. So that could be something. Yeah, North Street Heath, Workhouse, Clamberbrook, Station Road. I was thinking streets. So it could be this? If this is a barn, maybe? Is there anything that's Woodcroft Road? Anything that's like literally Hatchet Road or something? Lane, Princess Street, Stonewall, Rescue Oak, Blair, Avenue, etc., etc. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Hey! To the side of the house sits a dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There is no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly, I spy a flash of blue. A bottle. This is it. My apologies to anyone who wants to redeem having Jupiter knock things over. He's sleeping right now. I said I would do it as soon as I could when those redeems happen, but I cannot wait, the sweet boy. Cannot wake the sweet boy. Ooh. Ooh, it's got an eye on it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna change the order that these are in. Yeah. Can I put the mask on you while you're sleeping? I can't. Okay, so I also cannot do the mask on redeem while Buddy is sleeping. While Jupiter is sleeping. What a dark day it is. Oh, Simone Green, hello. Good morning. Yes, and to you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. I am too. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of Strange Antiquities. Hell yeah. Tell me more. From the individual. A stone for dark purposes from the celestial. A stone of the earth from the diurnal. A stone of death. God, that could be so many things. Okay. Okay, yes. Oh, I was also gonna see... Do these update? Well, it doesn't have like a she dead update. Okay. Let's look for... I could feel like the death one should be easiest to find. Okay. Do not produce a recognizable thaumic field. That might be why... Interesting. That might be why it doesn't list, because the other one has, the other ones it said what I think would have been the thaumic field that it produces. I could be wrong with that. I could be misremembering what counts as a field, but sorry, I accidentally closed my books, my screenshots of books. Okay. So the pit. I feel like last time I did have some guesses as to what you were. Hogan Grimm, yeah, you're about rituals. You're not really a stone. Pit is also related to Earth. Heart chamber, right. But you were the blessing. Yeah, I don't think you're... I don't feel that vibe from you, but I guess I'll keep you in my mind. Oh, right, Bones Guard. Yes, right, with the object, with the bear's mark of the antidote. But it's stabbed to death, that's unrelated. Yeah, bring me back to death. Oh, I didn't know I could just do that. Okay. All right, pit feels like what we want, which means I should find... Did I have any thoughts on what the pit was? Sure I did. Why I never figure out what your deal was? You're diurnic or yeah, diurnic. Okay. Interesting. Oh, witherance. You're identified, right? Yeah, okay. You're who I needed to update the label of. Okay. Oh, I want you. Okay. Interesting. So the symbol on this is a bunch of paralysis symbols. Oh, I didn't check you out, did I? What's your deal? Blue painted porcelain. It does look like that, doesn't it? Cool and smooth. Oh, it gives us a scent like a brewing storm. There was something in the book that said that. No vibes. Okay. Okay. William, charm, code. Oh, I have few thoughts on what, right, because the only thing I knew about that is that it's like bronze surrounding a gem or something. Which you might also be under that category. You're just bronze. Right. What is that symbol? Nope. Oh, I feel like the wax symbol I've seen before on something. Right, you? Is that wax? Fire and wax? Does that mean candle? You're that one thing that said something about a candle? Yeah, is that not, am I missing that symbol? Circle with line down it. But the circle doesn't meet at the sides. Circle with line down it, but the circle doesn't meet at the sides. Maybe you're sideways. Well, anyway. Gosh. Well, maybe I won't start with a stone of death. A stone of death. A lot in the way of stones. What was your deal? What are you all about? Black like gemstone in bronze. No vibes. Nothing to remark. Okay, that seems like what we'd expect. Black gemstone. Stone of Night and Darkness, there are those who fear it and some who are seduced by it. Because what's... stone for dark purposes. Are any of these stones specifically death stones? Okay. Okay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Lovely. They don't look too much like anything. Like, the only thing that's closest is the striations you have. Okay, a stone for dark purposes from the Celestial. Let's go back to there. Case. Okay, dark dome for dark purposes. This is the most obvious potential version of that. dark purposes is from the celestial, so either you or oops. Or oh, I didn't remember having done that. Oh, you need to go one down. Okay, the 3 circles or the swirly thing. Okay, so you're not celestial. Okay. Okay, well there goes that theory. Well, I'm stumped. What's the second one? A stone of the earth from the diurnal. A stone of the earth from the diurnal. Okay. Where is the... Oh, it's this. Okay. Tin and brown coat. Okay, well, I guess I should... Oh, really? Man. I guess because, yes, it's bronze surrounding a gem. Yes. Okay. Oh, no, that's not. You're not. I don't care about you. Okay. Okay. A stone of the earth. Okay, there was definitely an earth stone in here. I do remember that. Yeah, green jade. From the diurnal. Oh, from the I'm seeing that. I'm reading this wrong. From the individual is the stone for dark purpose. From the celestial is the stone of the earth. From the diurnal. For some reason I had that backwards, and I was like, from the individual. That's who the note is from. Wow, I forgot that was one of the disciplines. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so your image was this guy. Which, okay, individual is this. Okay, and the other possibility is this. Okay. Which is what you are. Okay. I'll put you there. From the celestial, the stone of the earth. Okay. Celestial will be... swirly whirly or a DNA or oops, too high. DNA or 3 spirals. Okay. Yes, stone of the earth. Okay. You maybe? There's a few that you could maybe be, honestly. Okay. Okay. Wait. Yes, because you are the stone of dark purposes. Right? Yeah, okay. Stone of the earth, so you the second. If you are a stone of the earth, we may have to try a few different ones here. Okay, and then a stone of death. Now that's the one I'm not sure on. Because it's you. It's like, I don't really see a gem that looks like you anywhere. Like the multicolor, like blue and green striations. I see, like you've got striations, which is closer. You know? No one over here has anything? You just had symbols back here, right? Yeah. I mean, maybe you kind of have different colors, but it describes you as turquoise. It doesn't... Dark green. Are your eyes maybe small enough? No, but it says green. I mean, I guess I could just keep putting... But I don't know if my second one is right, so this isn't actually helpful. Because if the second one's wrong, then nothing will work. Am I just not seeing the gem? Does anybody see the gem and I don't? Oh, wait. I see it. I found it. See. Okay, it did work. I was like, I now feel confident that this one's right and the second one I'm not sure about. Oh! Oh! Oh, we're here again. Okay. I drank so much water today that I need to pee already. This is so sad. Okay. You were gonna do the redeem as a hint? Wait, the... Oh! Oh! Ha! That's smart. That's fun. Ooh! Okay, so you're also just floating. Aren't you fun? I'll put you over here. Tell me about yourself. Dark green gemstone, bronze. Vibrates with energy. That's fun. And a remark. Nothing to remark. Okay. No vibes. Okay. Sick. All right. Everything. Oh, everything went back to its spot. How nice. Okay. Sweet. Sweet. Oh, except you. It didn't wanna. Did everything go back? Oh yeah. I was like, no, you're right here still. But you went back because you were the last thing I did. That's why. Okay. I took it straight from its spot. Jacob Priestley. Thank you for the mether. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor, broken, must replace. Okay, shadow anchor. Tell me about yourself, shadow anchor. A shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Sure, yeah. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Helpful. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Okay, so we have plenty of pendants and totems. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Well, fuck me. Okay, I feel like we know what you are, so let's not worry about you. But we're just fucking, we're gonna bring everything down here. You know what? I'm gonna save you because you are not using gemstone. Ooh, what's the, okay, hold on. There's a gemstone that is, Yes, okay. Okay, kind of night. So you maybe? Because you have a nice blue one. Okay, so we're going to sort it into this one we're going to test first. And then we don't actually have that many totems left. This one says, okay, hold on. So it's quite blue. Okay, so I feel like this is first. This will be second. Yeah, sure. What do we got for symbols of the mind, huh? I mean, a few tangentially related. Well, let's... Okay, you're the... Right, you're... Okay, you're that one. Okay. What are you, just for fun? Oh, diurnic. Diurnic is... Or diurnal. No, diurnic is diurnal. And we want individual, right? Yes. Okay. So let's make individuals. Yeah, okay. So you seem like a good option. If I dare test more, this one is more turquoise. Y'all got lots of symbols on you. I feel like you're something else. You're like whatever that one we read about has a candle on it. You have so many symbols. One is paralysis? Is that right? Yeah, one of your symbols is paralysis. One is fire, maybe? The other one is I'm not sure. The fact that these two have symbols and gems makes me feel like it should be an either-or situation. You cannot, oh, by the way, you cannot put it on while he's sleeping. The only redeem that is currently available, I'm so sorry, is pet, because Jupiter is a sleepy little guy. Yeah! Okay, sweet. Yep. Ooh, Nephrogaunt. Okay. These were once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls, who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Their power became bound to them, such that if they were to remove them even after death, the Nephrogaunt would crumble to dust. Today, their power is much diminished. Oh. But they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against fair skin for long periods. So I wonder if, let me look at the picture. Yeah, so my thought, Nephrogaunt. My thought is it's this. Oops. And that rather than the whole hand being the item, that just the ring is the item, and the hand is withered because of it, and also that's why it's on the hand, is because you can't remove it without it turning to dust. That's my thought. You are identified. I can turn you green. And... Sure, there. And then put you guys back where you were before. Okay. Hey, David Schaefer. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and has ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back. Oh no. Oh no. What if it's vital information that we should have had earlier? Better late than never. Well, I guess we'll find out, won't we, David? Ooh, from Barton. Okay. I have spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwen left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling, bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. But it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on the story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. Interesting. Let's find out. Oh, I can close this. Okay. Bone-filled alcove. Oh, sorry, the damned. Telling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. I would call this upper enough. There is, I guess, another, but this seems, yeah. Should I just go there and see if I can follow from there? What else would I find? The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwen left a trail to her hidden stash. Maybe I'll at least find another clue there. I'm able to follow Marwen's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out at all. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle. Okay, so are you or Carrick's candle? Are you the one that has the candle marking on it? So they are marked by a depiction of a candle on their surface. Okay, let's make sure that I actually am looking at the right. Yes, so this is fire and that's wax. This feels like that's... Yes, okay, sweet. What is crazy about wanting your bones? I was thinking that I really should have made that redeem pause. As soon as we got the catacombs map, I was like, damn, I bet that's gonna come up. Damn, it's almost certainly gonna come up. Hold on here.
What is crazy about wanting your bones?
Okay.
There. Ooh, yes, I will pet Jupiter. Thank you for the redeem. Okay, stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any signs of Marwen's trail. Suddenly I see it, an M etched into the rock, as clear as if it had been carved, yesterday. I follow the trail in an excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwen's lost treasure. Treasure. Ooh. Okay. Are you another little tin guy? Yeah, you are. Somewhat cool. Ooh, it gives me goosebumps. Well, it looks like it gives the little guy goosebumps too. Okay. Well. Oh boy. Oh, you're really covered. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot that I put these in two different... You know what, though? Let's switch things up. Let's switch things up. We're going to put you over here because we have a thought about what you are. There. Now let's put you over here. Okay. There. There we go. We just gotta resort things every once in a while. Shy little guy. Alright. Barton! Hey! I just found a thing. Well, you seem to be having a problem. Now I do think this is my fault. Because I told him to read the thing. Okay. No, it's not Braxis. We know what that looks like. You know. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Sorry, Martin. Listen, I had great reservations about either plan. They both seemed like they would result in harm coming to our dear Barton Potter. So his skin is pale and cold to the touch and veins stand out. No, we've dealt with that. Breath of Lyra, those who affect appear so they can breathe normally. They feel as though they are choking. Maybe. The subject has the sensation of burning from inside out. It is rarely survived, and those who do never fully recover. Wow. Morgan's insanity, a poison of the mind. Noctic sight, those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. I feel like we did deal with that too. Telltale blue into the eyes. Those under this curse are plagued by awakening. Affect the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. That would be the last one in the book. Okay, Tormund's paralysis. Let's see what I got. Let's see what I got for Tormund's paralysis. Anything? Tormund's Bane sounds promising. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis or worn about the neck to protect against the curse. So, well, I should have given it to him first, as it turns out, but I guess hindsight 2020, I didn't know what curse it would have. Though, perhaps he read it aloud. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. Okay. Rolled along the tongue. Rolled along the tongue. Well, you look like you could roll. Right? Didn't it say it could spin? Yes. Okay. I feel good about you. Oh. This is this letter. Okay. What did it say? Diurnic pattern? Diurnic pattern. So that'll be... diurnic pattern will be... this pattern? That's right, of course. I know what the diurnic pattern is. Oops. It's this one. It's the one he pictured right here. How convenient. Cheap viewers. Well, only expensive viewers here. Thank you very much. Why, that's a diurnic pattern if I've ever seen one. Thanks, Saberni. Thanks for bringing down the bammer. Okay. See, I knew we could help him if he got cursed. Right? It'll work, right? Thank you. Yay! I don't even know how I managed to get down from Weatherlam. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the tall stone, but somehow I knew if I made it to Strange Antiquities, I would be okay. Yeah, I got you, bro. I hope you're not evil. Through the darkness I received a message from the Nameless Ones. Oh, boy. They seek an item called the Nalian Casket. If we give it to them, they promise to free those it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. Oh. If they have the casket, they will... Oh, well, that sounds okay then. Wait a second. All they desire, all they value, is power, and opening the casket would release all of its contained power. Well, I'll be honest, I'm not rightly sure what to do with that information. I'm gonna have to revisit that conversation, I feel. They seek an item called the Nalian Casket. If we give it to them, they promise to free those it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. All they desire, all they value. I mean, we don't want to open it. That'll be bad. Can we take it through the gate? No, Verona! Oh boy. On day 15, the time has come to decide? On day 15? Okay, hold on. The time has come to decide, Thaumaturge. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives. Damn. Okay, so surely one of these is helping the nameless, or helping not the nameless ones, but the whatever the fuck is in the casket, and one is helping Verona. So, okay. Abrasive Ether. will be first alphabetically. The type of ether is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Ethers are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from person to person. So my assumption would be that that's what would quiet Verona, but I guess if Zephyrum is something worse, that it could be used to quiet the red things. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. The scent of a storm, ozone, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. So, okay, hold on. Calm the rage. No, we want the Zephyrim to fuck up the rage. So, okay, this one smelled like scent of a brewing storm. Tell me more about it. It is a resonant object. Okay, hold on. Let me get my resonant compass. Yeah. Yeah, stoke that rage. We're fucking helping you fight back, Verona. I love you. Okay, so I feel like it's this. Okay. Okay, grist. For the ritual of the broken path, a grist is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held to an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. Oh. Damn. The ritual should not be performed under those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, and when done correctly, it should not be painful. Interesting. Ritual of the broken path. There you go. Okay. I hope I helped you, Verona. I hope you're able to kick its ass. Well, let's put you with other containers. I don't know why. I mean, I guess you look like a container, that's why. Okay. End day. And then I'm gonna take a break once we get to the top of the next day. End of day 15. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Oh dear. Oh, might there be something wrong with Eli's brother? Because he would have had closest proximity, maybe? Or maybe it's just slipping out into the town in general. Oh! It's a ball of yarn! I was like, what is that? Oh. Hey, Buddy's awake again and all those redeems are available. Okay, oh. I forgot to, okay, I'm just going to clean up some stuff and then I'm going to take a break and we'll come back and do this day proper. You thought it was a bubble at first. I don't know what I thought it was. I thought it was going to be like a thought bubble for a second. So yeah. Oh, you thought it was a thought bubble. Yeah. No, I did have the same immediate inclination, but it did seem wonky even for that. Oh, and you can also be turned green because we know what you are. What was nice about that Verona encounter is that I had two things that I was fairly confident were the two things. So I didn't have to stress. Ooh, okay. AC. Okay. And then. Anyway, thanks for the redeem, Saberni. What was the other thing? Was there something else that I identified just now? No, it was just this thing. Yeah, okay, all right, okay. I'm gonna take a break. I will be right back. See you soon. I'm back. Ooh. Hey, are these vocals new? When did that happen? Amazing. They're lovely. Okay, what to do with yarn? I mean, my instinct... Oh, okay, I can't do anything with it up here. Yeah, oh, yeah, you watch it. You watch it, Jupiter. My instinct was to be like, the yarn belongs to Jupiter, the card will point to something, but that doesn't make sense, because I get to organize what's on the shelves. Oh, it's so big. Okay, my second theory was, again, yarn equals Jupiter equals put it on the Jupiter side equals this will lead us to. Okay. Do we have any yarn roads? Huh. Yeah, I don't got a lot of other thoughts for this one. I'm just looking to see if, like, is this path maybe kind of similar to... Like, is it kind of similar to... Okay, because if we have to enter from here, and go along here, and then down, that would be kind of like the Nook, but no, that would be more like the Nook. And then that goes way too long. I mean, unless that is the Nook, and this is the where I'm going. Hey, okay, sweet. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault. To stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first, the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back up to the surface to take a closer look. Yeah, sure. You're the symbol for... Oh, let's get my phone out with all my pictures on them. Come on, where are you? Where are my pictures? Okay. Okay, so you look like Earth. Okay. Earth is the symbol on you. Well, you can come hang out up here since you lost a friend. Yeah, everything's in order. Marion Lancaster. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquant. Do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and I know what I'm doing. Okay. 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 Well, I'm guessing it's this. Yeah. Dread Vivant. A Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. Well, this seems potentially very useful. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising off of a Dread Vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. Huh. Power rising off is subtle but noticeably invigorating. So it should be something with vibes, right? Okay. Where do you want to hang out? Franklin Underhill. Please do pay us a visit. Oh, we have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. Okay. Oh, the Twinnings, artisans of wood, iron, and clay, 2 Market Avenue, Undermere. Okay. Well, to the map. Not this map. Okay. Is the Twinnings marked here, or do I have to follow the address? Oh, the Twinnings, 15. The man who dropped off his card introduces himself as the owner of the Twinnings, an unusual sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Oh. Oh boy. Let me put that over here for a second. I am leaving the Twinnings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look around, annoyed, I notice to my horror that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes towards me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. What items do I bring with me? Like, what are my take them everywhere items? I guess a Wixit cord? All right. Tell me more. Despite the name, these simple looking items do not produce a Wixit field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Okay. Simple looking. Simple looking. Nickname Medusa Stones, so maybe there's a stone in it. Or it is a stone. Diurnal. Well, first things first. Okay, so diurnal is the little triangle, and then that's the, you know what, that's the symbol we know. Let's do the other one so that we can compare. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me read about you again. Freezing effect on body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Belong to diurnal. simple looking. I mean, this has a paralysis symbol on it. This one's also changed. Okay, that's diurnal, right? We just... Yeah. Yay, okay, sweet. And it looked simple. It was made of stone. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward on the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson, but by the time I return to the Twinnings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Alarming! This also has some extra zhuzh to it, this musical piece. Well, here's the vocal part, but there's a thing. There was a going on. Okay, now that was quite a rude interruption. I wanted to examine this. Wood painted to look like bone. Okay, so not real bone. That seems important. Yeah, it seems like it's all wood. And then you and you. So those are the dark purpose and death. We dealt with both of those recently. Yeah, Stone for Dark Purpose, Bloodstone, and oh for goodness, Vivianite, Stone of Death and Decay. I mean, it's in the skull. So it's Dark Purpose Death Medallion. Concerning. Okay. Edmund Bishop, hello. Something bad is about to happen. I feel that too, buddy. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him, and I vowed never to touch one again after he died. But the gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Oh, that's true. I have yet to do all the other things for it. I forgot to do the other examinations. It is smooth and detailing. Okay, polished, smooth, detailing. Oh, sure. Yeah. That seems important. It causes me to reflect on my own mortality, does it? Okay. Cassander here. Remind me about yourself. Look at all these arrows. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as one might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, as these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the path seen, by the path shown to them, and have been led to ruin. Okay, the eyes, but in quotes. So you have eyes. You make me reflect on my own mortality. I mean, we're gonna have to look at some fields. In fact, we might as well set up the selenic field while we're thinking. Selenic. Oh, it's the DNA one. Okay. I wonder about vibes from any of these. Why are all the skull items humming at me? Feels energetic somehow. There was something that said that. There was something else in here. Wait, what was your Stone of Night and Darkness? Okay. Stone of Sight. Okay, so Malachite might be a good one for it to have on it. Okay. Wait, was Malachite striated green? Yes, okay. So you have striated, and you have striated. What do your symbols mean? The triangle. 2 lines, circle, 2 lines. So phosphorus. Oh, wait, cold? Triangle with the point down. Okay, so cold. Cold and heat. Okay, it's hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. I feel like maybe you. Yeah, okay. Just for the sake of it. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try you. Sweet. Weaving edge. A weaving edge is used to enter the red night, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Oh no. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Okay, we had a few oak items, I think. So yeah. We'll worry about that when the time comes. Okay, sweet. Gilbert Ames. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere. Tell me about it. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring, and I have had nothing but bad fortune ever since. Oh. I'm starting to think it might be cursed. Okay, tell me more. Is there any way to uncurse it? I really want more details. Can I look at you closer? You have gray eyes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that any of these are what I'm looking for. You've got gray eyes, but I don't think that counts as blue tinted eyes. I think it's probably the whites of your eyes would have to be that. Well, let's see. Let's see what we got. Cussack Purifier or Lamb Siphon? Either of those could maybe work. Okay, what was your deal? Oh, you're for the Black Heart Curse. That's right, that's right. Okay. And then Cussack Purifier. Small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Yeah, okay. Something potent, like barley vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets, perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. That sounds great. That sounds exactly like what we need. Now, where are you at? You were this? Yes, I was like, oh, you were a bottle. Sweet. Okay. No problem. Lavinia Hawthorne, hello. I have been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy, and I am fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. Oh yeah, I have a few of those. I don't remember what they all are. If you were able to get your hands on a gris, I would be very interested in studying it further. I vaguely recall that that was one of the ritual ones. Okay. Gris, tell me about yourself. For the ritual of the broken path, the gris is heated. Yes, this is the fire one. Okay, so let's not study the Wixic arc. So maybe it has a Wixic vibe. Must be heated slowly over a flame. Hold it in an ungloved hand, no matter how hot it gets. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this while I do my searching, because there's not a lot for me to go on in terms of visuals here. So, let me see. You had hot and cold as your symbols, I think. So I don't know, maybe that's balancing them out. But that's the Stone of Sight is what was on it, which feels not like what... Well, what's the point of the ritual? Of the broken path. Huh. Well, I'll put you down here just in case. This one has so many symbols on it, and I've never stopped to look up what they all are. But I feel like it will come up, won't it? Guess I shouldn't forget that I have stuff over here as well. Alright, I got distracted. What is your whole deal? Clay, 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 bone, gold. Yes, cool, fun. Okay, Gris. Mm-hmm. Oh, wrong one. It's you. Okay. Yeah, so you're not Wixic. Right? Wixic was, yeah, this weird one. There are a few things that you labeled with what their symbols meant so you didn't have to keep reminding yourself. That is smart. Yeah, and I noticed that the labels you can, like, put the symbols specifically as well. So I could be doing that also to match, like, gems to symbols that are with them. Have to hold it while it's hot. Anything have the symbol for fire on it? Symbol for heat on it. I mean, we already tried the thing that had symbol for heat on it. The symbol for earth. What if I just start... Oh. Yeah, you have that symbol, but you're faint. That's very faint. That feels like a different thing. I feel like I'll be told it has a very faint aura or something. And I will not remember any of these things, symbols, after the fact. The stone would be interesting, yeah, yeah. What's your... is that a symbol? Your face? Is your face a symbol? Okay, it could be the symbol for strength on this guy. Anyway, he has the right. So far, it's just these two that have the right thing. The right vibe. Oh, you also have the right vibe. Oh, right. You have fire. Oh, why are you crying? Okay, let's look up your other symbols. No, come back. Because you also have the right. Oh! I forgot that would happen. Paralysis? That's one of them, right? Paralysis is at the bottom, fire is at the top. And then the middle symbol, I feel like we have looked up before. Okay, it's a little tripod with 2 lines. So there's the tripod with 1 line, which is confusion. Is there a tripod with 2 lines, or is that just confusion again? There is. It's ice. Okay. Fire, ice, America, explain! Fire, ice, and paralysis. Okay, but I think we know what you are. Yeah, anyway. I also... Oh, aren't you fun? Huh. I'm not having any eureka moments with this one on things to look up. Yeah, it's that swirly. I mean, I guess I could try you because you have the fire symbol on you. I think those 3 are the only ones that are Wixic. Oh, I guess I didn't try all of you guys yet. Did I? I don't remember. Oh, right. You're all confusing. Okay, so this hand also. No. Yes, you and you. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm gonna try you first, just because you have fire on you, but I don't feel good about it. Okay, let's read what the item has. Soot on its lower... Oh, that's right! It does have soot on its lower half. I forgot about that. That is a good clue. And Wixic Field is the only other thing. Yeah. Oh, man, and I remember I finally noted that the other day. Lunima, also called Sooty Feeties. Just dirty sooty feeties. Illumina, also called a moon pool or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There is a superstition among thaumaturges that says that Illumina should not be used when the moon is full. It's not known where this idea came from. Heart tranquility creates an aura of unease. Well, I have a few things that create auras of unease. The power of the elements. Like these elements. There's 4 of the 6 right here. Did you have vibes? Yeah, you did have vibes. Okay, well, first things first. Bring little buddy over. Oh, where am I gonna put you? Where are you? Okay. Okay, what was that? What was that new one I literally just looked up? It's either my only important is. Ooh, what were you again? Oh, the way to handle some bad objects. Yes. Yep. Okay. Lunima. Okay. Leopold Morris. Oh, you look pale. There has been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Backborough. Really? I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. Oh, buddy! I have come to prepare my sword. Oh. You've come to prepare your sword? You've come to prepare your sword. Okay, well, I will admit my immediate thought is that thing, that the shimmer or whatever. Is that what it was called? But we've already used that once. I mean, a few of these we've used a couple times, though, so that doesn't necessarily rule it out. Well, let me look up sword. Wow. Look at all the things that reference mind. Okay, so sword isn't a thing. Okay, let me... It's a shimmer, yeah. They induce a calm rage in the face of unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. Slot into armor or weaponry. Well, I'll try it. And hope I don't get rising dread. Where are you? Nope, okay. I should slow down and think this through more carefully. I am thinking it through carefully. Okay, what? What do I look up? Basilisk, that's a good idea, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, Cyrene award. Award sounds good. Made from basilisk scales. Right. That, I know where that is. I did look at it. It did catch my eyes just now. It does not offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Okay, so that's not what we want, right? We want, oops, maybe a folium? A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times prior to the... Okay, yes. Seeking out a basilisk is known as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. Okay. So this has so many question marks on it because there is clearly way more than 6 here, but that's because I have to assume that people have been repeatedly doing it. So let's give her a go. Okay, sweet. I wish you luck, buddy. Okay, my Rising Dread's okay. It's not bad. It could be better, but it's not bad. I'm gonna put you with the other hands. And that's not a hand, but it's called Witch's Finger. Okay, wow, look at you. Look at you. Francesca Robertson, hello. They've escaped. What? At first, my patients grew agitated when I used the Godian siren. But then I had a breakthrough. Okay, tell me more. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. Oh, no, Francesca. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or if perhaps it had never worked and she tricked me. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Okay. But almost immediately she changed back and turned violent. Oh boy. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. So maybe one, we tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. Is that maybe the one who attacked me wasn't a new victim, but an escaped one? I have no idea where they've gone. Okay, well, thanks for the warning. I appreciate it. And that's the end of the day. Oh no. Okay. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power. I nailed it. I nailed that. That had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. Oh boy. There have been a few basilisks around, apparently. Apparently, we're getting scales from them. We're slicing up the hand thing to get the good... I guess that's maybe how the thing got made. Somebody killing some basilisks. Okay. Okay. Another gravestone. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I fucked it up. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, it's got the one with the circle on it pointing sideways, it's got the little cross one pointing down, and it's got the bubble one pointing to the right. I don't know that... Maybe... Okay, so that's a half moon, so maybe I'm looking for a grave that's shaped with a half moon on it? I don't know. I don't know, guys. Wait, which side's the light? Right is the light. Right is light. Easy. Easy to remember. Okay. So that looks like right is light. Wait, it's not the right tomb shape. Man, there's a few moons. Okay, let's really look through all of these. Crescent, don't want. Crescent, don't want. Crescent, don't want. I'm also not sure that there's graves that are this particular shape. It may just be generic grave shape so that I thought to look here. That or it is a literal clock and I need to go somewhere else. It's so close to the bottom. Because, like, with the face on it, it is just literally a clock. It's just that the other side looked like a grave. And before it was revealed to be a clock, I thought it was a grave. But is that just because I'm grim-minded? I feel like I'm going to get some rising dread if this is wrong because of how deep it is. But I'm going to give it a go. And then I will look for clocks. I'll look for literal, actual clocks. Yes, okay. The air is stifling in the darkness, and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take me long for my search to bear fruit. Oh, once again, poor little Jupiter's too tired, too sleepy for redeems. Sorry. Oh. Oh. Well, aren't you fun? Okay, oak, and it's an oak handle. Gold blade. So there was something about an oak handle, right? Carved detailing. Sharper than it looks, sure. Not smelly or soundy. No vibes. Okay. Okay. Oh god, no, let me. Thank you. Okay. Geez, well things should take off. We're on day 17. Should I take another quick break? No, we're just gonna keep going. Thaddeus, hi! The Witherance was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse. Oh, Thaddeus. I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago now, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I suspected it was you. I say suspected like it wasn't clear. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I have come across before. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. They sure are. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. No. That's scary. In strange horticulture, we went to the bad place. The bad place didn't come to us. Okay. Wait, that's a Dread Vivant Lunima. Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. Right, yes, we were reading about this earlier. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. Power rising off of a Dread Vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair. Interesting. And then the other one was the Lunima. Okay. Oh, why did I go so far? I know the alphabet. I swear I do. Lunima, also called a moon pool, our heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There is a superstition among thaumaturges that says that Illumina should not be used when the moon is full. It's not known where this idea came from. Okay. So would I give the Lunima to him? I just want to make sure I know the decision I'm making. The Lunima to him to try and keep people away from the museum? And use the thing for handling it to bring it here? Because I'm doing the classic, my thought is the classic, like, kind of metagamey thought where it's like, well, I'm the protagonist. If I leave it with an NPC, I'm going to get that NPC killed. But you tell me if I was putting Jupiter in danger, right? That's my only concern with the baddies coming this way. You can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising off of a Dread Vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death. Okay. Balance of life and death, of good and evil. I mean, this is the only thing with two things, but it's got no vibes, and it was hot and cold, right? Which, that's not life and death. Do you have any symbols on you? Not really. Jupiter will be fine either way. Great news. But am I right also about what the decisions are? That Dread Vivant would be us keeping it here, and Lunama is Thaddeus keeps it. Life and death, flower and skull? Yes, okay, great. Gold, it's all gold? It's just been painted back? You think? Okay. I mean, I have concerns about both plans, so I guess if I accidentally do one and not the other, then that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes sometimes. But yeah, my instinct is to bring it here because I can handle it. But that's my main character energy getting me, you know? Energetic somehow. Right, it's humming. There's something unusual, but can't put my finger on it. So like it's nothing but vibes. Gosh, I don't even know if I'll be able to find the right thing. Noticeably invigorating. Noticeably invigorating. Yeah, all these things with no vibes. Oh, this is unsettling. I wouldn't call that invigorating, but it's got vibes at least. See, you have no vibes. I also don't know why you're like an earth pot. Causes me to reflect upon my own mortality. That seems like not the right vibe. And this doesn't really seem like dichotomy of life and death, though there are, I guess, kind of plant-looking things behind it, so maybe that's also life and death. But it's also like bad stuff and death. Dark intentions and death? I don't know. Yes, I don't think it's you. I have a strong sense of being watched. Interesting. Now, you have 5 billion symbols on you. What if they're all opposites to each other? Because then that would also be some fun balance. Though no vibes. But is it time? Is it time to look up all your millions of symbols? Just to be safe? It's day 17. We can't be fucking around. Okay. Good lord. There's so many symbols, I don't even know where to start. Okay. Maybe I just flip through this a lot and I just go one symbol at a time. So first symbol's gonna be a single helix. Oh, hail. This is hail, which is its opposite snow. So that seems very related. Hail and snow. So I found those two. Am I missing some symbols? Rain, lightning, storm, wind, thunder, fog. Okay, so it's all the weather symbols is what's on there. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's missing one. What's it missing? We've got fog, we've got hail, we've got lightning, got rain, we've got snow, we've got storm, we've got thunder, we've got wind, we don't have cold. Okay, so we don't have cold, frost, heat, ice. I see, I see. We just have all the weather, like, descriptors that are not about temperature. Though ice and frost, I don't know. Ice and frost could go in with snow and wind. They feel like the same vibe. Anyway, regardless, doesn't seem like opposites. Seems pretty cohesive. Lumina. Do I have any ideas what you are even? This may be, because it could be another case if I don't even make a choice because I don't know what you are. Power of the elements. Okay, so what I just looked at. So you're the Lumina. So I feel like you're the Lumina. And I feel like... I don't actually know. I don't feel good about it. So here's what we'll do. I'm going to put this in, hoping it's the Dread Vivant. And if it's not, then I guess we're doing the Lumina, because I feel more confidently about that. I mean, I could try this, but God, 2 Rising Dread? This close to the end? Okay. Okay. It did have the most vibes. It had vibes in not just the vibe section, in all the sections. Light of Corkin. Or Corchin, I don't know. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphesian Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. Interesting. Interesting. Absolutely bursting with vibes. Okay. I am going to put you over here because now I think I know what you are. The two that I think I know what they are can hang out together. Oh, all of a sudden my pictures have some cat videos between them. How did this happen? Okay. Hi, David Schaefer. What's up? You look worried. There's an uneasy quiet in town today. Yeah, weird. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. I think that's for the best, buddy. I think that's for the best. Thanks for the letter. Appreciate your service. I have recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Okay, the library across the street. in the catacombs. Okay. Library. We have Museum of History. Woodsworth Library. Is that the only library? 26. 26. The library across the street. Well, gosh, there's a few things across the street from the library. Though will they be picky, and it won't be across the road. It'll be across the street, either Princess or Ransom. I'm gonna do this one first. Is there any other libraries I should be checking out? None are jumping out at me immediately. Oh, okay, sweet. Several of the scrolls look promising, but they are written in the Draedic script, and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. I have something for this. Oh, it's something I've identified too, because it's what I sent with Potter. Shit, what was it called? God, what would I... I don't even know what I'm looking up in here. Like understanding or reading or translation. Yes, Babelia, that seems familiar. Usual markings on the is not clear. There is a momentic field pattern with the okay, yes, remember that. The kind of transition of foreign text. Okay, yes, Babelia. The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl and blur in front of me, letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort, and I feel drained as I reach the end. Ho ho! Ho ho ho! Okay, Water Shadow and something Beck. Water Shadow. It is alleged that the Water Shadow can be used to pass through solid matter. Dope. But the art has long faded from memory. The items themselves are often uninteresting, producing only faint thalmic fields. Okay, what? That was that little guy. Perhaps as a result of going unused for so many years. Okay. Was that you? You had the faint... thalmic field, and you are just like a boring old tin thing. Though, didn't you have vibes? Gives me goosebumps. Should I worry about the vibes? Look how faint that is. Okay. Okay, what was this thing I literally just picked up called? It was Water Shadow. Okay, look at that fun picture. Okay, Water's Shadow. You just have the worst timing for regimes. You truly do. Okay, hold on. I'll write Water's Shadow. Why did I make it green? That's not confirmed at all. And question mark. And now I will pet the kitty. Okay. Yeah. He's a good little guy. Okay. Okay. Oh, what was the other one? It was something Beck? Bloodbeck. Ooh. Bloodbeck. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is now not known where the strange voices that emanate from the Bloodbeck originate. But there are some who believe they are the voices of the nameless gods. Okay, who was whispering at me? Is that... Oh, you can go up here now. Oh, you're kind of hidden now. Are we back to... Let's switch these guys around. I'm not too worried about alphabetical order because there's so few over here. Buddy. So maybe you got like the bloodstone thing and you've got a death thing. I don't know. I don't feel strongly about that, but I just have to go through and find all the other things that whispered at me. But it was mostly you. You hummed. I had hummed at me. Wah! Anna Bryant. Hi. With all that's been happening in Undermere, I picked the worst time possible to lose my Briac charm. Briac charm? I hope that you have one that I can replace it with. I think I do. I think I do. Ooh. Well, isn't this a simple entry? Argil, a vessel of the earth used in various Dradic rituals. Argil. 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 And I mean, I guess just to be sure. Dradic will be... yes, it'll be this. Yeah. Nope. Too high, too high, too high. There we go. Dradic is the 3 circles, okay. Okay. Yeah, I feel pretty good about that. Ooh, I missed a letter, though. Right? There was an R? No, was there? There was, yeah. Argil. Oh, gosh. Well, I feel pretty good about that. It's got the earth symbol on it. Eli! Hi, Eli. Things are bad, Eli. Things are bad. I'm sorry. I did not intend to be away for so long. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. I've learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There is a powerful dark article here in Undermere called the Nalian Casket. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has had it in his museum this whole time. Yeah. Yeah. I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Okay, I do like that better than... Yeah, whatever happens, it must not be opened. We can all agree on that. We will need to create a pillar of Calaris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. Let's fucking go. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Okay. You know what? It didn't occur to me is that Buddy could be attacked while he brought it here. That would be bad. He could die from that too. Well, too late. Okay. A pillar of Calaris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced at a place of significant thaumic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. Oh. With Corchin's light, the strong will be made weak, and the dark will be made light. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Oh, no. Oh, no. Do I just hold on to this until... I just hold on to this until the time comes? Or am I doing stuff with it now? I don't know where to put stuff. I'm doing stuff with it now. There's not like a elixir mixing section or something. Not yet. Okay. That is what I thought. Okay, great news. Well, I'm gonna put you with... You know what? You guys are gonna go together because you're just like ongoing clues and you're a mission. Okay. Isabel Stowe, hey! I have had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. Oh no. For days now I have felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Oh no. Oh no. Beneath my bed I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. Oh no. I don't know who has done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Well, I think I remember this being in one of the curses. I felt tired and frail. Energy drained by some disturbing evil power. Felt tired and frail. Okay. Oh. Well, okay, we'll do something for making you strong instead, which, maybe the Fortnits? That we didn't give to, what's-her-face? Uh-huh. Wait, I don't know what a Fortnance is, right? Yeah, I technically don't know what a Fortnance is. But you're the symbol for strength, right? Right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is what we thought it was. Okay. Okay. Yes, I did recall that we had maybe identified it. Maybe. Oh, no, come with me. Oh. Oh, no, wait. There we go. And some weird alphabetical orders there. Okay. Susan Hill. Oh, you did the thing. I would like a bloodbeck. The nameless ones are restless. I am ready to hear their voices. Woof. Okay, do I dare with this super millions of question marks one? Do I start listening to more things to see what else whispers at me? You didn't whisper, did you? Yeah, you are unremarkable. Mm-hmm. Oh, we identified you. You need to be not here anymore. Yay. What are you? Finding. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, we feel pretty strongly that you're Lumina. And not. Right, it was one of the, well, I guess I should look up Bloodbeck and read it through again. It's just I did it so recently, but I was one thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It's not known what the strange voices that emanate from Bloodbeck originate, but there are some who believe they are the voices of the nameless gods. Yeah, so it should be whispering to me. Mm-hmm. I only recall that one whispering to me and the other thing humming. Menu. Yeah, okay, we'll give it a go. Okay, we got it. Uh-huh. They sure do suggest a connection to death. Corjenna. These are used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess Korchen. She is Korken? I don't know. She is a goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Okay. Earth, creation, and rebirth. Interesting. And it should have vibes. Okay, I know, you sing. Okay, I know you didn't originate in here, but you do have weird vibes, so I'm putting you with the other weird vibes. Same with this. This one, I guess, I also put in with the other weird vibes. Hey, you guys sing. I guess there's enough now that I might as well alphabetize them. There, okay. Hi, Thaddeus. I want to move the casket, but it's gone. Oh no. What do we do? I heard Eli is back in town, but he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. He's doing stuff again. Oh no. Oh god, what do we do? I don't know, man. Let's just both panic. End day! I like the idea that day 17 is the last day because we fail and we all die. Did I say I like the idea? The idea scares me. Well, that's the second day in a row that we haven't really had anything to do at the end of the day. Any organizing or anything. We've just had somebody come to us in a panic. Just to let us know, not to ask, just in a panic about things having gone wrong. Okay. End of day 17. I guess that's maybe why there isn't an 18th, is maybe we don't get an end of day for this. It doesn't matter. Anyway, it festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be open. Ew, created eyes. Ew, the black eyes. Ew. 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 I think it's bad, and I don't like it. Oh, books. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Day 18. Oh, why did this close? Has someone been in my shop? This wasn't here before. Hey, buddy. Well, at least it's one of the nicer looking rainier days. Oh, God. Maybe I'll take a little... I haven't drank as much water as I maybe should. Maybe I'll take a wee break. Yeah, you know what? Yes, we're about to get into the last day. I'm going to take a small break. I'll be right back. I'm back. We're back for day 18. Let's fucking go. Okay. Alright. Have my photos open. Alright, well let's do this first. I belie below books, I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. Lie below books and scrolls. Okay, book. But not below. Unless it means lie below, like in the grave below. Like it's marked by it. It's the second part of this where I'm like, the books and scrolls on the esoteric and arcane. Do I dare start 18 off with potential? I'm wasting my time. Okay. Oh, I did get Rising Dread. Okay, only a little bit though. Only a little bit. I was like, do I dare try something so foolishly? When we're starting the last day, start with Rising Dread. I have no clue. I feel like I usually have an idea with these. The esoteric and the arcane. Okay, you struggled with this one. I mean, good to know I'm not alone. Anything named in a way that would lead to this? Strange Antiquities. I'm not even sure which map to be on. There's a book on here. It is the castle map. Okay. Okay. Otherwise, I was like, I'm just going back to the library. I can't even really say what it says on that. There is a book there. Are there any symbols that mean specifically arcane? Well, I guess I risk more Rising Dread. It would have been a betrayal of Edmund's trust. Yes, yes. Okay, the door to the South Tower is locked. I realize that. I am glad that it is. It would have been a betrayal of Edmund's trust to enter a room that he explicitly asked me not to. Okay, but no Rising Dread. That's good. Books and scrolls. Okay, there's a just the library? Is it just in the library? Is it that simple? Am I just gonna explore this whole... Oh. Oh my god. So I didn't have to worry too much about esoteric and arcane, because it was its own thing. Entering the library, I'm drawn to the dark alcove round to the right, bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there is much to learn here, but sadly a cursory glance is all I have time for today. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from what books they read. Now, okay, so that wasn't it, but we now know that it has that area on it. So I lie below. Like one of these rooms? Does this go... No, this goes to... This is the main floor. This is second. Okay, no, wait. Wait, where did it say the... Where did it say this was? Okay. Hold on. Ah, stop! Ah, go away! Okay, let me see exactly where this alcove is. Because we're on the second floor in this library. Oh, sorry, I punched the mic. So it's in this area, which would be like here? About? Maybe here? Okay. Ah, for fuck's sake. Here maybe? Or should I have it under symbols? Should it be under a symbol? Oh, it's, yeah, so this one, no. This is the one I pressed. Because look, the steps, because the circle with the stairs, circle should be here. So I would have felt good about that. Damn it. Damn it, I'm just getting Rise in Dread for no reason. I mean, it was very centered on this area, so maybe it is you. Maybe it's Jupiter. Oh, for God's sake. It could maybe be one of these, too. Across the stairs. No, because if the towers are lining up here, then that's over here. Am I doing even the right thing? Like, is this the wrong... Am I sniffing up the wrong tree looking under the library? I'm close. Okay. I'm not just quite on the right spot. I'm getting so much Rising Dread. Oh God. I took a picture of the spot and everything. I don't know what room it is then. What the hell? Like, I can think of a few other rooms to click. Oh, but I'm just gonna keep rising dread. I might just ask you to tell me what room it is, because if I've solved it and I'm just not finding it, closer to the library label, okay. The picture I took that showed where the alcove was is like this area. So that's annoying. Either of these. Second from the left. Okay. Yeah, that would have been very far from the one I tried. Oh my god, I have so much dread. Not how I want to be going into the last day. Okay, as I open the door, I am hit by the musty smell of damp. This room has been entered for hasn't been entered for some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls of parchment and old books, but underneath the debris I find something of interest. Oh. Oh. Oh, it has a little stand. I expected from the picture that it would be another dangly thing. Okay, okay. Let me put you up here. All right, no, let's put you down here. Tell me about yourself. You're not stinky. This is exactly how much I had it, all because of that stupid clue card. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess they assumed you would look under the part that's actually marked library, but then the picture they had, like, there was such a clear thing of, like, look, it's this specific spot in the library, and then the picture that's in the corner is not of that bottom area. And then there's 4 whole rooms that are under the actual library name. Did they want us to have a bunch of rising dread going into this last day? That's mean. Don't do that. Yeah, because I think if I didn't have chat here, I would just assume I was barking up the wrong tree. But it's weird because it even says to the right, but then that's not what is shown. I don't know, man. Yeah. 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 Anyway. Yeah, I feel like if there's not... Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think how to make it better, but I think you just need to be clear about what spot you're under. You were like, you're gonna try under the word, and if that doesn't work, you're looking it up. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I guess I could have gone there. Like, it was that bottom row that I was like, those are the only other rooms that I thought it could be, because those are the only other rooms that are under the library. But I was so convinced by the little picture that it was up higher. Anyway. Anyway. That's the only time I've been actually frustrated in this game, though. So for a puzzle game, not bad. Okay, nothing to remark upon. Any vibes? No vibes. Fair, lol. Yeah. Because let me tell you, I felt that way a lot in The Witness. Also hard to give hints about, unfortunately. Yeah. 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 Well, because it's like you have to get to the library, then you have to see, unless you happen to have, I guess I could have been a more curious person earlier in the game and been like, ooh, I want to go to this person's library, because maybe I'll just find stuff there. Because, like, you know, I got a fun, like maybe nothing mechanical, but like I got that pretty plant from Strange Horticulture, you know, something like that. And then I would maybe have remembered, ooh, that's where it's in the library because that's where the thing says. And then it says below, so that's a fun clue that it's like, oh, it's the library's on the second floor, so it's on the floor below. But yeah, I think the tricky thing also though is because at this point we have 3 maps, is I was just clicking everything that was below a book. Okay, weathered, polished, and then this looks like paint. Turquoise gemstone, piece of driftwood. Oh. Okay, well this item seems kind of chill. I don't know if it is, but it seems kind of chill. I feel like saying what map it's on is a good hint. Yeah. Eli! The museum was ransacked last night. I heard. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. Oh, so this is not just the thing being missing. This is a proper ransacking. That was all you had? Yeah. Oh, no. The good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of Strange Antiquities' vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I mean, maybe Thaddeus ransacked the museum because he was so frickin' panicked about the fact that it was missing. Eli, talk to your brother. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. Yes. I did notice that, Eli. It makes sense it would be him. Because, yeah. You know what's fucking funny about this, though, is like, the code makes sense when he's just leaving notes around that are like clues for somebody who, like, only a person who understands the antiquities could get in. But Eli, you were right here. Just freaking put the stuff on for me. For real, gave him a heart attack for no reason, right? God. And the fact that he's missing, I don't know. I mean, maybe he went off to do something stupid to try and redeem himself. I'm worried about him. Okay. Candle that gives off no light. That feels like you. An anchor that has never touched the ocean. A finger but not of flesh. Uh-huh. A finger that, but not of flesh, that... Oh! Never mind, I got it. I was like, that one's really thrown me, and then as I was saying that, looked right at the witch's finger and was like, right. Right. Okay, an anchor that has never touched the ocean. Huh, I was hoping for anchor. An anchor that has never touched the ocean. Oops, that's not what I meant to press. That's not what I meant to press. Shadow anchor. I was thinking, I was like, mind, like, we had a few, I couldn't remember what things did what, but like, we've had a few things that were like, about focus or whatever. That feels okay. And I do have it. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Yeah, that seems appropriately anchor-like in all ways and not touching the ocean. Okay. Shadow anchor. Where are you? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Aha. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Wait, should I take it out? Okay, now. Did I not put it close enough to you? There we go. Okay. Oh, well, that's funny. Should I take it out though? I kind of want to just leave it there. Okay. I mean, I guess the game is telling me to do that. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I'm putting you with the spooky ookies over here. Lock it. Hello, David Shaver. The lake has turned black. Oh no. As omens go, I'd say that's probably quite a bad one. But the mail won't deliver itself. Wow. Wow. Wow, David Shaver. They just don't make them like you anymore, do they? Wow, wow, wow. Good old David. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleeston Castle. I expect it will mean something. It'll mean more to you. Yes, it will. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Okay. It feels all too prescient that we hurtle towards winter and a terrible, unknowable fate. Yeah, sure. All right, back to the frickin' castle. Okay, but this at least. Yeah, no, excuse me. No, God. Okay, fear. Fear. Okay. Oh, over here. Fear in autumn? Rising in winter. Is that what it said? Fear in autumn. Rising in winter. Okay. I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding a stash papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense there is some valuable information. Oh, fuck! Storm ward and something that ends in a oos. These simple items supposedly grant a low level of protection against the elements, but this author has personally become soaked to the bone in one too many downpours to trust those claims. They are made from metal, typically bronze or iron. Okay. Well, that seems like it could be you, too. Storm Ward. Okay. Typically made of bronze or iron. Low level of protection against the elements. Okay, so I had two possibilities for the Lumina. Wow, I spelled one of those wrong. But this is bronze if I recall correctly. Yes, it is. So let's see. Oops. Storm Ward. Lumina. Okay. Hey, Barton Potter. I have discovered the missing piece of the puzzle. Okay. There is an ancient shrine to the nameless gods at the skull of Blencathra. It seems humanity tried worshipping them once, long ago, before we learned how little they care for us. Uh-huh. We must take the casket there. Whatever happens, we must not allow it to be opened. Again, I'm glad we're all on the same page here. Thank you for the redeem. Gawpel Jupiter. Okay. That's it? That's all I'm getting? Oh god, I'm nervous about that. Okay. Hi, Eli. It's time to end this. Oh god, now. Bring the casket to the pit. Okay, let's pet Jupiter one last time. Let's do everything one last time. Okay, casket to the pit. I guess let's fucking go. The pit is a 20. Oh, yeah, it does look like a pit, doesn't it? Come on, gotta be the casket. I mean, I guess I was like, we already did it. Listen, I can't risk the Jupiter knocking it open. Okay, the sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. This is a site of thaumic convergence. Eli White, it is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points, strength and weakness, light and dark. Okay. And finally, we need the light of Korkin to bind them. Okay. Great news, I could do it anyway. Comfort me, Jupiter. Okay. Huh. Okay. Oh, right. It's only going to be... The only thing of strength is for... What is it call it? Oh, where are you? Fortnite. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Put you down here for now. That's strength. Do we have a symbol for weakness? Weakness, yes, okay. Yes, because that was our whole thing, was those were similar to each other. You're the witherants. There we go. And then what was the other? Light and darkness. And also, okay, we had this thing. Opposite compass points, but it doesn't matter which compass points as long as they're opposite to each other. Because I can just... Okay. So many light. Sure, yeah. Sun bond. You carry the warmth and the light of the sun. A brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Sun bond seems like the most promising, I gotta say. Cool. The red light of Corkin, right? That is... Sorry, no, come back. Come back. That's what we need to figure out to go in the middle. Ethereal key, I don't think so. So yeah, okay. Probably not Carrick's candle either because it's not a real light. It's an invisible light. Yeah. Darkness. Okay. And then Ares remnant. Color the object induce a form of Sissio where colors. Okay. Yeah. So I'm feeling best about sun bond. Okay. There you are. Oh shit, what was that no in response to? That it doesn't matter as long as they're opposite each other? Could look to symbols too, with symbols of light. Shadow hold. That it doesn't matter, yeah. Okay, cool. Shadow hold or shadow vessel is a container of any kind or drill used to Shakespeare, keeping the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. Okay. Light and dark. Okay, you know what? I'm going to take a picture of those symbols. Because if I see something with a light symbol, because of the way the weakness strength symbols were. Huh. I just put this in the... Look at this! What are you doing? Wacky! Just like in Strange Horticulture, didn't matter where you started with the plants for the ritual. Beautiful. Okay. Protection, so on. Sleep vessel. Oh, man. What else is this thing? I don't know what to do for dark. Oh, there isn't a section for just shadow? Oh no! Something Noctic? Something Night? Okay, there isn't anything for just Night. Mental Fog, Withering Intellect, they are too slow. Carrying so I was worried, prolonged use. There's a Noctic Field. Oh, did I? What? Oh, no, because I looked already, right? I looked at Shadowhold. Oh, there's a whole darkness section. Okay, so there's a dark and there's a darkness section. Okay, okay, okay. Yes, okay. Yeah, I was like, we just looked at this, didn't we? Yeah. Okay. A sphere of enshrouding darkness. Okay. Okay. Maybe. Okay, this one I feel like that's too balanced, right? Right, okay, that's what the other thing was for. And you're get rid of, yeah. So maybe the cloak. Okay, it's like maybe the cloak. Yeah, not. Yeah, this contains the dark. It's not dark itself. Oh no. What was the other thing I was looking for? Oh, Noctic. I was going through the Noctic section. Sleep Vessel, probably not. Yeah. Selenic Totem. It's I feel like the moon is light. Pit again. Epilogue again. Amber again, which, yeah, Mental Fog. Okay, so I feel like I don't feel great about it, but that the Tenebrand Cloak is Bed's one. It creates a sphere of enshrouding darkness. Okay, well, let's do it. I don't remember what you are. Aha. Well, that's right, because you are... Selenic, aren't you? Okay. I assume you would be Selenic. Okay, but you're swirly, so maybe you're actually Noctic, which was not... I don't remember what Noctic was. Okay. Nope. Here, this one. Big up here. Nope. And then little down here. Is swirly. Okay, okay. I feel much better about that now. Okay. I was worried because she looks so, you know, she got the moonstone. Okay, now I have to figure out what the fuck the light of Corkin. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Ephesian Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. That doesn't tell me shit. Amphibian, does it mean... Do snakes count as... amphibians? Oh my god, I'm so nervous having to put something in the middle when I don't know what it is. Ah! Light of Corkin. These Noctic items. Okay. Are snakes amphibians? Do they count? Because it said despite it. So now I'm like snake related? This one, didn't this one feel wonky? Yeah, it was unsettling. Amphibian. So, but what's amphibian mean? I kind of just assumed, maybe that was a really stupid thing to say, but I kind of just assumed it was like, related to that, because I don't actually know what amphibian is. Yeah, I guess. It only wants to tell me about amphibians. Google has failed me. Do you know what it is? Because it's not really giving me anything. Am I spelling it right? Yeah, I think so. I also thought amphibians had legs, but I wasn't sure. The amphibian is one of many snakes. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of not amphibian. Man, I really thought you knew. I was like, how did you figure this out if not for that clue? Oh no. I'm so stuck. The Ephesian Heart. Is there anything else that can give me clues? Ephesian Talon? Uh-huh. Oh no. Maybe my brain is broken. I might have to use a hint. Because even... My hope was like with, what's-his-face, when you, like, looked him up in different things. Okay. Ephesian Heart. Uses the items as part of its grim initiation ritual that gather their secrets closely. I said they worship the ancient nameless gods. Yeah, I mean, that was my next step, I suppose, was to look at the actual talon. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh, it's over there. Okay, it's got a little snake on it. So it is snake related. I just went in a big circle for no reason. I did think amphibians had legs, though. Okay. What am I looking at? No connection to the infusion heart. Noctic item. Okay. Anyway, no, the reason I thought you wanted me to Google infusion is because I was like, I don't know what that means. And then you said to look it up. And I was like, yeah, I guess I could look it up and see if it's related to snakes. And like some stuff came up that was kind of snake-like, but none of them were for the word infusion. But I guess because probably it's a made-up thing for this game. Okay, what was I doing? I was looking at pictures. Man, my voice is really going. Because that was not supposed to be a stress sound. It was just supposed to be an sound. But I am in certain pitches right now. My voice goes wonky. Okay. After all that time looking it up, I'm like, it is Noctic, right? Yeah, okay. Noctic. Uh-huh. Okay, so the swirly still. Yeah, that's Noctic, right? Okay. You're a swirly? You're not. I mean, I would have been surprised if it was this one, given that it made me feel so weird. I'm scared. I'm scared to do it. Okay, here I go. That was the identified an item sound. I hope that means that it was right. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. Okay. He would tell me if I was wrong, right? By now the sun has finished setting and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. Eli White. Quickly now, they're here. Oh, shit. I spin round to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily toward us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number, and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands, such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. Eli White. The casket! Now! But I'm not sure I want to give it to him. Oh, God! Oh, God! Wait, so, okay, dealing casket, if I put it in there, will be me opening it, right? Like, I assume that's the choice there. I want to do the Wixic chord to resist. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce the fairly belong to Dianovirus. They cause freezing effect the body, earning them the... No! Okay, so then I would use that against Eli? Wait. Yeah, okay, the casket is giving it to him. This would be using it against Eli. Okay, yes, okay. Well, I mean, good thing I looked up what the Wixic chord does, because that would at least, yeah, no, I gotcha. That did at least give away the game. The way of it, I thought I was gonna have to, like, it was gonna be something that I was treating to myself to clear my mind so that I would be able to do it. The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like. And when I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. Oh, no. We're too late. The mob is upon us. Oh no. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They are all around us. The man tears the casket free, and it clatters to the floor, skittering towards the edge of the pit before coming to rest on the precipice. I gotta slide kick it over. A gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up. And I am surprised to find that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar, who's been fighting with the thing I gave her, right? The mob cheers, but Verona turns toward me, and I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they are not black. Hell yeah. Verona Green, back from the dead. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. Verona, you're my girl. At the same moment, Eli activates the light of Corkham. Corchid? Anyway, I'm just never going to decide on the pronunciation. Time stands still, and then there is a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races out from the out of the pit. Yeah, that's my girl! Ooh. The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky, damn, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until, with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there is nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone. All is quiet. That's magic, baby. That's what I've learned about ozone. Oh, look at all these achievements I'm getting. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I'm writing with a... Is it a raven feather quill? Because that would be very fitting. Okay. It has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I am still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket spell were released almost immediately. Hooray! They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. Well, I'm glad I didn't kill anyone with the witch's finger. I was worried about that, but fortunately Dr. Robinson has a good head on her shoulders and stopped when it seemed to be too much, because that was the decision I was most concerned about. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. Thanks, Eli. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me on a future playthrough. He told me with a hint of pride, that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Aww. Okay, Eli White alive. We're seeing all kinds of people alive. A catastrophe avoided. The casket has been destroyed and Undermere is safe again. Ending 1. There you go. Edmund Bishop is alive. Francesca's alive. She could have died. Bonnie is insane and Audrey is dead. Oops. I think everyone else is alive. Yeah, alive, rescued, fully recovered from his catnapping ordeal. Good. Oh, it goes back up and down. That's nice. Well, there you go. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I wonder what would have happened if I hadn't killed Audrey Bell. And surely if I had handed over stuff to Bonnie, Barton would be dead. You can stop it too? You can stop what? You can stop what? Jack, Hungerford alive. Can all these people who are alive die? Oh, the scrolling. Oh, I see. Yes. I thought you were like, you could stop Jupiter from being kidnapped or something, and I was like, what? Don't think so. Made a full recovery. Glad to see your patients have recovered. I guess maybe there's like other things that can happen to them other than dying. But the fact that they're all on here makes me feel like, yeah, because probably Rebecca can't die. We didn't do that much with her, but we have the resolution of like what she was able to do. Yeah, let's maybe just read through them real quick. Eli White, alive, proud of your abilities as a thaumaturge. Thanks, Eli. Verona Green, alive. Audrey's dead in all but one ending, not including the secret ending. Ooh, damn. Verona Green, alive. She found the strength to resist the casket. Rebecca Rose, alive. She is able to paint again and is enjoying the quiet life. Barton Potter, alive. Glad that everything turned out well, even if you did ignore his plan. Sorry, buddy. Is there a way to do his plan? Oh, I'll switch sides while I'm over, while I'm reading this side. She's not a good person. She didn't seem like it, even though she was serving looks. She seemed, I had concerns. Yeah. Yes, 2 ways. Oh, that's interesting. Edmund Bishop, alive. He stayed at Castle Gleaston and weathered the storm. Francesca Robertson, alive. Delighted that her patient seemed to have recovered. You can do one version with this playthrough, the other you need Rebecca for. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Bonnie Robertson, insane. Her thoughts are scattered after being sliced with a diverging hook. How did that happen? I don't know. That's so weird. Audrey Bell, deceased, murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when they saw her weakness. Wah wah. Jack Hungerford, alive. He has made a full recovery. Thaddeus White, alive. He is ashamed of the part he played. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I'm sorry. It's not, you know, it's not totally your fault. Simone Green, alive, ready for a new challenge. Hell yeah, girl. Jupiter, rescued, fully recovered from his catnapping ordeal. Hey. Nah, we'll let the credits roll while we chat about the game. Yeah, that was Strange Antiquities. It was great. It was everything I hoped it would be, which was like more vibes and more fun, like puzzle solving gameplay. Like, yeah. I'm gonna put my hair up because, yeah. Guess what? If you didn't use the witch's finger, Jack Hungerford would have not recovered, so I nailed it with him? I was so worried about that. Damn. Hell yeah, okay. Great news. I was just so, because it felt so risky. I was very relieved when like she came back, especially that early, because it's like, man, someone recovering that early, like something else has to go wrong. So when she came back to be like, hey, it worked for a while, but then I was worried about killing him, so I stopped. So I was like, oh, at least I feel like I can trust her judgment with the shit I give her, which is nice. Yeah. Wow, wild. Well, I think we did pretty good then. Just one person insane and one person dead who apparently dies a lot, so that's good. I mean, that's not good that she dies a lot, is, you know. It means I did okay. All right. Day 19 epilogue. Yeah, so I don't know, this will maybe be a chill stream when I return. The ending where she lives is not good. You know, I suspected that. With so many where she dies, I was like, surely you have to be all in on, like, the bad stuff, if she lives. Look at all the stuff I still have to identify. Oh, let's put all my stuff back. That's what we'll do before we stop. Oh, I get to identify this But yeah, for Barton, you just have to go to the skull. Oh, so I could just have gone to do his plan. Yeah. Would his plan have... No, maybe I shouldn't ask. Maybe I should just... Because I do kind of want to play again. Like, I would just have to replay day 18 to do his plan. Because if that's the case, then it's like, oh, I'll just do that. I mean, I'll do a full playthrough eventually as well. Oh, unfortunately, Buddy's asleep for the epilogue, so I'll have to get rid of those other 2 redeems when I play the epilogue. But I imagine I will do the epilogue as a chill, like, return stream when I am back from hiatus. Maybe as a Monday stream, like I did with Strange Horticulture. To do it with Rebecca, you have to go back to day 5. Right, yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, okay. What else? Do I have anything else to put away? Yeah, okay. Well, these can have their own shelves again. Okay, sweet. Sweet. I guess you can hang out here. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this as background noise. You can also do the secret ending. Oh, wait, am I able to do the secret ending right now? Or... what's the secret ending? Why is it secret? I'm so curious. Just gonna move all these over a little bit more. You'd have to go back and do day 18. Well, maybe I'll have like a fun day 18. Will it mess up my epilogue? If I go back and do the secret ending? Oh, I could start... No, I can't. I was going to be like, oh, I could just start another save, but I actually don't think there's a way for me. Is there for me to save in a new save file to try new things? Maybe I'll experiment for a second. Let's go to the main menu. This is the main menu, everybody. I don't remember if we've been there. Weirdly, no matter what happens to you, you can still identify stuff after, even if you die. Oh man, I could die. Wait, so I am wondering, like, if I press... Oh no, this is just gonna start. Yeah, okay. No. I mean, it makes sense they want to let you finish identifying stuff regardless of what happens. Yeah. Anyway, I was just gonna see if, like, once you had played through, if a new game... Hey! Oh, okay, he is awake now. It would appear to be sort of random. So I guess I'll leave those redeems just in case. You could be remembering wrong, you kind of did a bunch in a row. Yeah. Well, if there's, like, replaying day 18 stuff, then I'll maybe save that for just to discover on my own, or I'll do, for sure I'm gonna do more playthroughs on my own. And then I guess if there's enough, like, fun day 18 stuff, then maybe I'll do, like, complete the epilogue and then do day 18 a couple times, sort of stream. I don't know. It's just something chill. Anyway, here, I'll go over here. There are 3 entries in the book that have X's on them. Oh. On the entries themselves? Here, I'll go back to the screen so you can hear me What? So you're not just hearing the page turning without context. I'm sure that would make it annoying. X's on them. That was one? As I do the delay, you gotta be more specific than that. Oh, there it is. There's an X. Okay. Good old Babelia. Yeah, delay. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, wait. So are they all in a corner like that, or do I need to look for them? I think they are all in the corner. That would be convenient, because then I could just look in the corners. Because we got a lot of entries. We found so many things, and we'll probably be able to find more. Oh. Okay, Orford Spire. Babelia, Orford Spire. Oh. See, Corkin's a serpent goddess. I should have looked up Corkin as well. Anthemic needle. Okay. There's Babelia. Which I have identified. Ossic ring, was that the other one? Ossic ring and Anthemic needle. Babelia. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're from ages ago. No, let me put stuff down over here. It doesn't like me. Well, there's 3 of them. I guess I could do this. And Atomic needle. Ah! You know, just because there was 3, I thought I'd try. Won't work on day 19. Oh, I see. You have to have clocked it beforehand. Well, that's interesting. So wait, so is that the secret? That's what'll unlock the secret ending? Then? But right idea. Okay, great news. Okay, well, I'll keep that in mind. Atomic needle. Cool. All right. Back to this page. Yeah, I mean, I'll wrap things up here because, you know, it's getting late. And the more I talk, the more my dry throat objects. So it is time. It is time to put my voice away for the night. But yeah, thanks for joining me. Like I said, this game was really fun. It was everything I hoped for. I, much like Strange Horticulture, plan to play it again. I think like the urge is to go back to Strange Horticulture and do like a cult playthrough of Strange Horticulture and then come back in and do like a Dark Power playthrough of this. I do like the idea though of like the tragedy playthrough where like you want to do it right and you're doing everything right, but then you are taken over by the power of the little casket right at the end. So yeah, I feel like lots of fun things still to explore in this game. Like I said, I'll do like a chill epilogue stream where I just finish identifying everything, but not till after I'm back from my hiatus. So a reminder to everyone, this is my last stream before I go on hiatus. I officially go on it on Monday, but I have no plans to stream anything between now and then because I got to do just the last of my prep before I go into this next project. So I will be gone for at least 3 weeks. I suspect that I will take the Monday that I'm the first Monday that I'm technically free, which will be the 27th. I suspect I will take that off because we are going to shoot right to the 26th. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can do the other version of the ending I did, one of Barton's and the secret ending with this playthrough. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, that's a couple. So maybe I will, just for fun, I'll do like the epilogue, and then if it doesn't take me too long to do the epilogue, I'll pop back to day 18 and run through a few alternate endings to day 18 when I get back. But yeah, because yeah, I probably won't stream the 27th unless I'm feeling super great. But I imagine I will be traveling back because I think it is unlikely that I will stream that Monday, but I will try to be back the following Thursday, which is the day before Halloween. Is it the 30th? I think so. So I better play something spooky. So maybe I'll start a dark picture anthology or something. Here's the thing. I keep delaying poor Mass Effect. I keep saying she's gonna be the next game, and then things keep happening. Like I get work, or Strange Antiquities comes out, or oh no, because of this hiatus, now it's Halloween, and I want to play spoopy games, which Mass Effect is mostly not. There's an exception of one DLC that I actually do think is quite scary, but otherwise, it's pretty typical space opera. So yeah. But it is going to be my next like big playthrough. I'll probably do some. Yeah, I'll do at least one Dark Pictures anthology. I'll start at the beginning. I'll do Man of Medan before I do any Mass Effect. And then I'll just see, I'll see how November's looking. And if I want to make November my October, because I'm missing most of October. But fortunately, Strange Antiquities was the right vibe for October. Even if it wasn't straight up scary, it was still like, ooh. So yeah. Anyway, so yes, I will be on hiatus. I'll keep you posted on whether or not I do randomly decide to come back before the 30th, but as it is, probably won't be back till the 30th. It's spooky. It is. There's all kinds of weird things. That one thing was whispering at me, and then the one was humming, and then people's eyes were turning black, and the one lady had weird veins, and everyone was getting cursed and shit, So anyway, but yes, when I get back, in the meantime, which I know like any updates about when I get back, which will probably be the 30th, but any updates in case that delay is longer or less long, you can follow me on social media. I'm QuiteContraryTV everywhere on the internet, but if you would like, one time there was a bunch of eyeballs behind a curtain with no explanation. We just kind of left that. We just went, okay, not my circus, not my monkeys. I'm leaving. But yes, I'm QuiteContraryTV everywhere on the internet. But if you like direct links or prefer direct links, that's my link tree. It has links to all my social media. The ones that are best for getting updates on my streaming schedule are Instagram, specifically my stories, Blue Sky for something more permanent than stories, and Threads. If you miss me so much, while I'm gone, I do have clips now being posted to Instagram Reels that are all converted from my TikTok. So follow my TikTok and Instagram for little clips, little bite-sized nuggets from my streams that are lots of fun. If you want to watch full streams while I'm gone, I do have all of my VODs posted up on YouTube. You can find me over there. I'm also QuiteContraryTV over there. But if you are looking for something a little less long and rambly, as my full streams tend to be, you want something shorter, more succinct than a 2 to 5 hour VOD. I do have another YouTube channel that is more polished, edited content. It's called Polychrome. It's a YouTube channel with my friends where we play video games together. We talk about nerdy stuff. We review things. It's a good time. And if you like what you see there and you like the people that you see there, they all have Twitch channels as well. For the most part, they are more casual streamers, so give them a follow so that you can see when they pop up now and again. Some of them, Cinema Buns and Vantana PNX specifically, had a baby, so we're probably not going to see them for a while, but you should give them a follow. You never know when they might find a minute. And Robadoo TV has sent his computer off to the computer doctor, so he should be back to streaming regularly, hopefully in the near future. His days are usually Sunday afternoon, every other Sunday afternoon, every other Monday evening, and every other Friday afternoon. So yeah, give them a follow. But that's it. That's all I have to say. So with that, I'm going to bid you all adieu, and thank you again so much for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of whatever time of day it is for you. Yeah, thanks again, guys. This was a lot of fun. Yeah, my review is, if you like strange horticulture, absolutely play Strange Antiquities, because you will for sure love it as well. So, yeah. What a great time. All right. Take care of yourselves. Bye.